नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nityananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now protected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed.
So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right. Purple, brown, grass green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually um, the sparrow is standing on something. So that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something. So that is very good. All right. Thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now. So you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every round certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. You have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the waterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, so today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, we have throughout the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale.
नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava.
but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunakalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God. So sure about myself. 100% 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 sure about myself. 1 From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself, and I was so sure about what I want to do, and I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence, leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence, enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation, you will be leader of that. Just be available to your body, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your business, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships, you will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara, you experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. The higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness, of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. You will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word heart work. Inside your heart you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship, that is Rameshwara. Understand? For Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness, the place where he experienced leadership consciousness, and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him. That is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation. Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you become billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. Becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life. 1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent. Because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. End of the day, money has no value, relationships have no value, your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality, the original state of leader is what I call Samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards Samadhi or achieved Samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards Samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves Anybody has the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the ahankara projects as the head, anyakara is going to immediately reject it and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team. Whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career, leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options. Who has and eats the cake is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options. And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying, because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it.
People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. Corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity. High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening, if you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, you may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, You may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality.
Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand. Life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam.
And welcome all the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube. We have Ma Susan from LA, Nityanama.
Nityanama.
Ma Nitya Chakra Supini, Nityanam.
Nityanama.
Also, we have from Hindu Organization Outreach.
Yes, Toronto.
Yes, Toronto,
Nityanam.
Nityanam.
Nityanam, welcome.
Ma Trinitkanda, Ma Kalivang, Nityanama.
Nityanam.
And requesting other participants to be available in the camera, we have Akulalaya, Nityanam.
Nityanam.
Ma Mahasatya and Paramsatya, Nityanam.
Nityanama.
Ma Sang Anandama, please switch on your cameras, all of you.
Nityanam.
Nityanam.
We have Ma Ko Xiao Lam, Nityanama, welcome. And we also have Ma Suvinyana Swarupini,
Yes.
who hasn't connected to this yet, so we'll have to come back to Ma Suvinyana Swarupini.
Yes. All right. So we just had, okay, Akularia says, give me 5 minutes, it will turn on. Okay, the video. Sure. We just had the session on the EN wealth. So Swamiji will be revealing on the leadership and how to bring the leadership in you. Understand? Today whole session is going to be on the experience the space of victory and become Arihanta. So this is today Swamiji will be gracing us as Tripuranta Karamurti. So understand, when Mahavira, he got enlightened, when he established himself in that super consciousness, he became Arihanta. He conquered the enemies inside and he manifested outside anything that he wanted. And even today, Jain people are one of the luxurious people in the whole tradition itself. So we'll be going throughout the sessions where how to have the victory within and to redefining the success, what we know as success, what we know as leadership, by looking within. By success and leadership comes from when you look within. All the Arihantas looked within and became Arihanta. They became leaders, they became successful. And then we'll be moving on to how to unlock your potential. Yes, when you are in the presence of Arihanta, you can unlock your potential. And when you unlock your potential, you yourself become an Arihanta. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the Arihanta to unlock your potential.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you become leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper or an illusion we create?
Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case. Because I don't have a single witness, I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settling out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings, then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space.
it does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, "I'm really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we have settled out of court." Farmer said, "Yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home." So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. And farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you, not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to burn, you will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself and postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. all the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim, Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense
Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired, the fire is ignited, the transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now,
There are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a barrier, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are
energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand. Till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava.
Yes. So when you surrender I and mine, you will have what Arihantas have. When Swami says that his own story, he is grateful to all those teachers and all the sadhus who have inspired. Because as he gave the example of Kumbh Mela, he took all the sannyasis to the Kumbh Mela, so that when they see all the sannyasis, millions of sannyasis, they will get inspired to live the lifestyle. They will have the courage to live the lifestyle, because everything that inspires to have that enlightenment. Swamiji himself shared that whether it is teachers, whether upadhyayas, all the arihantas, bowing down to everybody, because these keep this enlightenment science alive. All we have to do is drop our I and mind. When we drop I and mind, we will have that which they have.
Yes, and also, so Swamiji beautifully told about this verse, enlightened master in South India that said, I gave me and mine and got you and yours, what you have. So who is the winner in this? See, the Arihantas, as we just mentioned, are inspirations to all those who are seekers, all those who are seeking enlightenment. And Swamiji told us very beautifully, the only thing you don't have to achieve enlightenment. The only thing you have to do is remove the blockages. And the blockages are the I and mine. It's as simple as that. You remove the I and mine, and enlightenment simply happens.
Yes. And Swami shares that body is sickness, and Sharira Rogamaya, and Atma Dukkhamaya, Mano Shokama. His body is sickness, mind is depression, and the inner space is filled with suffering. So when you drop everything, you enter the space of Arihanta. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise. So let us now enter into internalization exercise on active ego, passive ego, and social ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over the other person. So we'll be taking a few minutes to identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So requesting all of you to have the pen with you, notebook with you, and we'll be projecting for your reference the question. Identify again what is active ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other person. So let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of an active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So we'll be projecting slides. Take a moment and start to pen down. Have the pen and paper with you. It's important to understand, first of all, it's important to internalize all the words that we give as the active ego we're entering into. When we understand, then we'll be able to work on it. So let's take a moment and pen down all the words that you have that expresses active ego in you.
Now, let us move to the next step, the passive ego. The passive ego is subtle and cunning. Individuals with a passive ego may appear humble and shy away from taking responsibility, but they are actually just guarding their own self-image, protecting their own ego from being hurt. So in this second step, let us identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So once again, let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us continue.
Yes. Now let's move to the third step. Social ego revolves around the image one projects in society. Individuals with a social ego feels that their lives are private and fear exposing their vulnerability. They worry about how others perceive them and often maintain a facade to protect their social identity. To maintain a facade to protect their social identity. Now, identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Now, complete with all these incidents and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Swamiji's feet. Again, complete with all these incidents that you have penned down and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Guru's feet, at Swamiji's feet. Let's take few minutes and pen down and complete with all these incidents.
Yes, you can relax. So this was a powerful internalization exercise to surrender the I and mind, to understand the ego, to understand the incidents where we have been acting in ego, whether active, passive, or social ego. And again, to surrender the I and mind, the feet of the Guru. Now let us move on to the next segment in our power manifestation, which is once again the power of body scanning. So in this round of body scanning, we'll be scanning for the general health of your lungs. So requesting all participants, let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space, the area of the Ananda Gandha just below the heart center. Just mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. And just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion in your inner space. Feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body, all the way from head to toe. The fingers, the nose, eyes, ears, every little corner of your body, every one of your cells. Feeling this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the seat of our willpower, the Anya Chakra. And let us visualize, so let us look just gently into the third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection that we are creating. Just feel your third eye buzzing with energy from this connection to Swamiji's third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, through the power of the third eye, let us now start scanning the general health of your own lungs. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So how did you go in scanning the general health of your own lungs? Let us know. And we'd also like to welcome a few participants that have joined us since last time we welcomed new participants. We have Ma Wen Xing, welcome. Apologies if I mispronounce. Ma Wen Xing. We have Ma Ning also, Sanitandam. We have Ma Lata that came back, welcome. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nitandama, welcome. We have S. Yin Z, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We have Zheng Huan Qin, and we also have Jaya Silan. Yes, so welcome to all the participants. Everyone, you are most welcome here. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 12 of a 21-day program. Please, if you have any questions at all at any point during the program, please do let us know. We would be only too happy to answer all your questions. So everything related to the program itself, we are here to serve you. So welcome to the program.
And with this, let us share what was revealed to you as you scanned your own overall health. Klaus shares, I saw nothing. All right, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Klaus. So requesting all participants that took part in this power manifestation, please let us know your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. So in this round, we scanned the general health of our own lungs. So Klaus Ayer, just with regards to, so once again, you said you saw nothing. Have a look inside. See, whenever we don't manifest powers, there is something inside us that is stopping us. So have a look inside and identify what is it that is stopping you from manifesting this power. So you start manifesting the power of third eye vision. So it's not a matter of not being in the space of oneness. It's not a matter of not being able to manifest. So there is something that is blocking you from being able to manifest. If you can manifest one power, you can manifest another power as well. The issue is, so different powers are affected by different patterns, different incompletions that we have within ourselves. So have a look inside and see what is it that is stopping you. What cognition? So you might have some cognition where perhaps you don't want to see, perhaps you're afraid to see, or perhaps you think this is not really the way you want, or you want someone else to do for you, or something along those lines. Have a look and see what cognition and what desire you have that might get in the way of this power manifestation.
All right, just waiting for a couple of minutes and then we'll move on to the next session.
Yes, so requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation. So if you have taken part, Ma Anupama, and Ma Wen Xing, Ma Chu Wei Ping, Wen Shi Bin, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Lata. So anyone, please let us know what you experienced in this power manifestation. And of course, we have a lot of participants that have their cameras switched off at the moment. Requesting, please everyone switch on your cameras and be available in this, in the camera frame. So this is the two-way program. This is where we interact with each other. So we see who we're speaking to, you see who you're speaking to, and we can much easier address your questions, your queries, and we can much easier tailor the program to your needs. So also requesting you to please interact, ask questions, anything that you don't understand. So especially the program is generally based with every piece of information we built on the previous one. So it just builds on, builds on, builds on. If you miss out on the very bottom one, the information that is the base information, then you might not be able to build the right cognitions, the right information as we go further through the program. So requesting, if you have any questions at any point, please do not hesitate, do not wait. Don't wait and say, maybe the question will be answered later. The answer will be, the question will be answered when you ask it. And of course, you ask questions, the questions you have, some other person might also have, but they're also, for some reason, restricting themselves from asking. So please make sure that you do interact, you do ask the questions, so this way we can answer your questions, we can build the right structure with the right information at the right time. And we are here, as I mentioned, we are here to serve you.
Right, we have Ma Lata who shares round white line only come Swami and my cough breathing sense healed. Oh, awesome.
Yes,
So
thank you for sharing,
yes, thank you for sharing. And you're saying that my cough breathing sense has healed. Great. So whenever you manifest power, when you go deep into the manifestation of overall body scanning, not only you scan, you start to heal also. Swamiji says very, very beautifully. When you, of course, you can scan your own health as self-diagnosis. When you are in touch with the nature, when you are in oneness, the moment you are in oneness, you are able to scan yourself and you can scan your own body. So this is very good, sharing. Thank you for sharing that you have healed your cough breathing sense. And also thank you for sharing, because this is an example and encouragement and inspiration for others participants as well to go more deeper as you are manifesting this power. The more you look inside you, the more you scan and go deeper, look inside. Have the declaration to Swamiji that I will be scanning, going to be much deeper into it. So as you go deeper, you'll be able to scan more, and that is going to open up. That it will going to reveal itself. As Swamiji says, when you pay attention to anything, when you start scanning, and when you go deeper into it, it will reveal itself. And my right side eyebrow gets pain and healing. Awesome. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So as you scan, it was paining and started healing as well. That's awesome sharing. And requesting other participants as well, like we have Ma Anupama, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Joving, Ma S Yin Z, Ma Wang Ziben, Zheng Huan Fin, Ma Xia Sen Lan. So have your full presence. When you are fully present, not only you'll be able to scan, you'll be able to heal as well, as we just saw Manata is doing that. So just being in the Zoom is great. You're attending the session, or even we don't know that if you are attending the session, make sure that you are available throughout the sessions, attending to each of the power manifestation, each of the Jnana segments, each of the internalization exercise, doing these internalization exercises. When you internalize these powerful truths, clicks it within you. When there is a shift within you, then automatically it is reflected as a power manifestation. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on ahimsa. So ahimsa, someone says that ahimsa, the non-violence, makes the life surrender to you. So when you are in ahimsa, automatically the surrender grows in you, and you drop your I and mind. So let's take a moment, and we'll be entering into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence, ahimsa. So please come to the space of listening, and also requesting all the participants to be available in the camera, and also to have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing, so that when you understand these, when you note down, you will start to apply these things in your life. So be ready with the pen and paper. Make sure that you write it down. And now let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Devavi Tam Tamasanti, Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in
showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sajjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jassatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma, that is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they are with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing you should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. Love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love, because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person, and all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence, and you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, When it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment, and one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand, as long as I did not have a thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear, all the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the thought that there is a snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings have moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means
the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vaira Tyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita, and he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him, because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being, they surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms which are or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, this is the revelation by Swamiji on ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharma. As Swamiji says very beautifully, ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. Ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is a basic understanding to live on the planet Earth. Ahimsa is the basic truth. Swamiji shares his own life story where he was sitting in a forest, being in this unclutched space, and in front of him, snake was there. As long as he was in total unclutched space, even the snake was not aware that somebody is there. The moment thought arose, the moment mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's man. The snake also got the idea that somebody is there, man is there. And he started to run. And Swamiji gives example from the life of Buddha. He shares two stories of Buddha. One with the big elephant and another with the Angulimal. It's quite famous story of Angulimal, especially when he was living in the forest. He was a killer. He had killed 999 people and made a garland out of cutting the finger of people, those who he has killed. So he was looking for one more person, and Buddha was instructed not to go there, but Buddha went. And when he was about to kill, Angulimal was about to kill Buddha, Buddha asked few questions and he was not able to answer, and finally he became a monk. Such is the presence of the enlightened master, and such is the presence of non-ahimsa, because when a person is enlightened, non-ahimsa, non-violence becomes the very part of their existence. And ahimsa is the only way to live on the planet Earth. If there is no ahimsa, then everybody will kill each other and nobody will live. With ahimsa only, one can have the understanding and live.
Yes, and Swamiji very beautifully says that the best way for us to all get along, for all of us to survive, is not through competition, but through cooperation. And this comes with ahimsa. And I'd just like to point out, to re-emphasize a point. So if you are established in ahimsa, all enmity in front of you disappears. So with the Swamiji's encounter with the snake, so the very thoughts of danger and the possibility of violence awakens the possibility of violence in the other being. So Swamiji also said that this is very much true with nature, with animals and people that live in the nature, tribals and so forth. But it does touch humans as well. So we have later in the program, we'll be looking at how whatever we do affects the other person. So when another person becomes violent or aggressive towards you, it is because they feel threatened. So in the same way, where there's the danger or the possibility of violence, that is where it is awakened in the other person. So it is the very thought of danger, very thought of the possibility of violence that awakens the violence in the other person. And Swamiji also then touched on Mahavira's followers who, so Mahavira, the great enlightened being, the Arihanta, who created the very beautiful space of enlightened beings, enlightened living. His followers don't even do agriculture because it kills plants. So because it kills plants, they don't even encourage or directly or indirectly encourage any industry that is based on violence. So that is the level of ahimsa that they are going to, the level of ahimsa that Mahavira has instilled in his followers. All right, so next, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today.
So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to conquer life with ahimsa. So the Sutra of Mahavira were composed using the language of Pali. Pali was one of the common languages spoken among people. Sanskrit was most among the scriptural language where scriptures were written and spoken. Pali was a language more in common, with the intention of making them accessible to the general population, because it was spoken in the general public. Let us once again remind ourselves of these verses and their meaning, as we have already gone through a few times. So let's again go through this Sutra of Mahavira. Namo Arihantanam, which means I bow down to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ariyanam, I bow down to religious leaders. Namo Vajayanam, I bow down to the religious teachers. Namo Loe Sahunam, I bow to all the monks of the world. Esho Pancha Namokaro, these 5 salutations are capable of Swa Pavanasano, destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalacha Swasen, the first happiness among all forms. Padmam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. So, in a way, translation of the whole mantra goes as I bow down to the enlightened souls. I bow down to the liberated souls. I bow down to the religious leaders. I bow down to the religious teachers. I bow down to all the monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of destroying all the sins, and this is the first happiness among all forms of happiness. So, we'll be moving to the understanding that going beyond desires will lead to create more wealth.
So desire is something which is related to these 3, life, death, and how to go beyond death. Desire itself is life, because without desire or life, you will have no life. If you don't know how to handle desire, you will face death. And if you know how to handle desire, you will go beyond this cycle. That's all. There is no master who did not talk about desire. It is an important subject that every master has to address. In some way, he has to touch on this subject. Today, we will see how the great master Mahavira, so we just mentioned about Mahavira, actually Swamiji himself mentioned Mahavira and his followers. We'll see how the great master Mahavira handles this subject of desire from different dimensions, different angles that empowers you to create more wealth and to handle it.
So first step towards non-possessiveness is ahimsa. So there are beautiful verses, sutras. When you practice them, the result will be totally life transforming. Now the Ahimsa Sutra, which is Dhamma Sutra, is Dhammo Mangala Muktitam Ahimsa Sancha Madavo Devaitam Tamasi Shanti Desha Damai Shaya Mano. So the translation of this verse is, what is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute.
So ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing which you should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk about ahimsa more than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for the Western mind, the word love looks more appropriate because it is a positive thing. Non-violence is more negative. All the Eastern masters emphasize more non-violence than love because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, but when you say, I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. All promises end in failures. The moment you give a promise to somebody and you don't fulfill it, that is also violence. It is a form of violence.
So the right way to start love is non-violence, ahimsa, not love. Love will only happen when you really experience non-violence, when you really experience ahimsa. Then love will automatically start happening. You'll experience. You cannot make love happen No, you can only work in the direction of non-violence. Means you can only work in the direction of ahimsa. Love will happen as a byproduct of non-violence, as a byproduct of ahimsa. If you try to work directly in the direction of love, you will mess it up. So I say it very clearly. If you try to work in the direction of love, you will mess it up and you will end up in creating trouble for yourself and others. So when you are really established in ahimsa, non-violence, no animal experience violence in front of you either. As Swamiji himself shares his story, we just discussed about that, about the snake story where he was in total anxious space. Even snake was in front of him. Snake was not even aware that there is a man there. But the moment a thought arose in him, the moment his mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's a man. The snake also got the idea that there is a man. He got afraid and he started to run. So the part of brain which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It works only in front of you. In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. Yes, Swamiji said very clearly. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze that the other person will be feeling threatened by you. Sit and analyze, try to sort that out issue, and you will never be disturbed.
Did you know Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture? So this is something that Swamiji just mentioned in the revelations just now. So Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants which do have life. So the plants themselves have life and all life is sacred. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face. So Swamiji pointed on this in the revelations as well. They even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or worms or bacteria in the air don't die when they speak. So when we speak, we send out the air that's in our lungs, the moisture and so forth, and that can kill bacteria, insects or worms or anything that might it might land on. So they wear this cloth on their face to make sure that the cloth bears all the air that they speak out, so that way the insects, the bacteria do not die when they speak. They also never wear silk. So if you're aware, silk is from worms. So the worms are being destroyed when the silk is created. So they also do not wear silk. They do not wear any shoes. And of course, they don't wear shoes so they can see where they are stepping, and they don't kill any insects or anything else that is on the ground that we usually carelessly step on with our shoes. And they also encourage they do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry that's based on violence. So no industry based on violence is being supported or is being encouraged by Mahavira's followers.
So we'll be entering into the analysis. We'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise. So have the pen notebook with you. Have the pen with you as we enter into this exercise. So the first step is going to be assessing the situation. So think of a particular conflict you had with a person. So just requesting all of you to have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and think of a situation where you had to conflict with a person. Analyze exactly what happened in that conflict, what happened in that situation when you had the conflict with that person. Why this person must be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Once again, first think about any particular conflict that you had with a person. Analyze that. What exactly happened? Why this person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between both the parties. elaborately pen down about sincerity. So we'll be projecting the slide for your reference. Have a look at it and start to pen down. Let's begin.
Now let's identify the cause of the conflict. Try to understand the emotions you experience in the situation. Do not try to find a reason for the situation. Only try to analyze your emotions. For example, in a relay race, you almost ran over a fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At the moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So have a look and for the situation that you encountered, try to understand the emotion that you experienced in that situation. Don't find reasons for the situation, just analyze your emotions, nothing else. Let us continue.
Now, in the third step, reflect on other person's perspective. Analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find possible solutions. For example, reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction. Sort out that issue. Declare to yourself ahimsa paramo dharma. Please continue. Yes, slowly you can relax from this internalization exercise on ahimsa. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. And in this round, you will be scanning your own body vitals, whether your own blood pressure. If you want to manifest or scan your own blood pressure, you can go ahead. You want to scan your height, you can go ahead and scan your height in this round. And if you want to scan your weight, you can go ahead and start to scan your own body weight. So remember, body blood pressure, your height or weight, so any one of them. And if you want to choose all of them, it's up to you. So let's get ready to manifest this power of body scanning.
Yes, first of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we have Ma Ling Ling Tu, Akul Dan Aya, and Guo Jing requesting please come on camera. Also, we have Ma Ko Xiao Lan, that is not on camera. We know you're there, Ma. We can see that the camera is moving. So yes, okay, yes, thank you very much, Ma. And also Ma Trinatrikananda, so requesting everyone please let us come on camera. Let us be available for this power manifestation round. So as we mentioned today, we have the power of body scan, and we are going to in this round scan for our vitals. So for perhaps blood pressure, and can also scan for height and weight. So that is start getting ready for this power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes. And just take a moment and let's take a few long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. So follow along. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Last one. Long, deep breath out. So release long, deep breaths. We should be becoming more settled, more centered on ourselves, more centered in the moment. Let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. This is the Anandagandha region. So let us just bring our awareness to the Anandagandha and visualize Swamiji in our inner space, in this inner space. Swamiji is ready, waiting, available for you, available for all of us. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. So let us do just that. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space by visualizing Swamiji in our Anandagandha. And let us reach out to him through this feeling connection that we have to the Master. As we bring our awareness to this feeling connection, we feel the connection getting stronger. Let's just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, in your Anandagandha. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. That is showering you with all that love and compassion. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us. And lightly, just lightly, let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Let us visualize. We are looking through the third eye, gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is initiating, awakening, and activating our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Further build this feeling connection we have to the Master. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And let us bring our awareness once again to the third eye. And let us start scanning our body for our weight, our height, and our blood pressure. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes, and take a moment to share what was your revelation as you are scanning the body, the vitals of your own body, the blood pressure, your height, the weight.
And take a moment and measure if you're able to, if you have any devices that you can measure, for example, for the blood pressure, and of course a scale for the weight and a measuring tape for the height. So take a moment and also measure all of these so we have confirmation. And then take a moment and share with us how, and of course your experience during this power manifestation. Join Jean. Well, apologize if I mispronounced the name. Also requesting everyone, please switch on your camera. Please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Requesting everyone, take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation round. So we have the power of body scanning. Yes, once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your camera, make yourself available in the camera frame, available for the program and available for yourself. So if you're there with the camera switched off, requesting please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. See, when you have the camera switched off, you are in a more relaxed state, and your tamas, your laziness starts coming through. So you don't pay the same attention to the program. You don't pay the same attention to the important bits that are being shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you also don't have the same attitude towards doing the exercises, doing the power manifestation. It's just a natural human reaction. Once we have the camera switched on, we are much more switched on ourselves. We are much more switched on and ready to do the exercises, ready to listen to bring your awareness to the program. So it is very important for this matter that you turn on the camera and be available in the camera frame. And also, see, Swamiji says beautifully, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of the program. So if you're putting only 10%, you only get back 10%. If you put in 20%, you only take back 20%. So have a sincere look. Are you putting in 100%? So are you putting 100% effort to get 100% benefit? What are your expectations from this program? So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, be available for yourself in the camera frame. All right, so please take a moment and share. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can share in the YouTube chat. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Well, let's just get ready for the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on Aparigraha, the power of Aparigraha. Aparigraha means non-possessiveness. Understand? All the time, the attitude. It's not about just the but the attitude of possessiveness itself. When there is attitude of possessiveness, you possess whatever you see, whether the object, whether the person, you try to possess whether consciously or unconsciously. And in other way, when you are non-possessive of the object, of the person, that bring tremendous peace, tremendous on this power of Aparigraha, the power of non-possessiveness.
So beautifully, it's a dog on a leash. It's not just a dog that is on a leash. It is also you. Because you can't run away either. The dog can't run away, but you can't run away either. So in the same way, it is with possessiveness. If you possess whether objects or people, you possess the object, you possess the people, you are creating that bond that creates the suffering. So because you have that bond to that object, you have that bond to that person, it creates the suffering. By removing that bond, by removing the possessiveness, you free yourself, you free the other person. You free yourself, you free the object as well, or the animal if you are bonded to an animal. So it is very important for both yourself and the other person, the other object, the other with the animal, to remove these bondages and yes, become free.
Yes. So as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji on the power of non-possessiveness, please come to the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions that clicks with you, so that you can start applying these powerful cognitions into your life. So let's begin.
when you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina muccha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items.
basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space, how to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness, meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the Aparigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly.
Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge.
you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live a little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food, I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys, you may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So we just had wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Aparigraha. And of course, as Swamiji says, by possessing, whether it be objects, whether it be person, people, animals, you don't only stop yourself, but you also stop stop the growth of both yourself and the other person, yourself and the animal as well. So let us remove possessiveness, and of course, it doesn't mean, as Swamiji says beautifully, it doesn't mean that you renounce everything. You don't have even the basic things. No, it means that you don't possess them. You don't have that bondage to them. So you can still have all the things that you have. That is not an issue. You can still have all the things that you have, just don't have the possession of it. Don't have that bondage of the objects, people, and animals.
Yes, Swamiji said if you're possessive, you will even think about the things that are in your garage. The whole day you will just be bothered about the things that are anyways already under your control. If you are non-possessive, you will not even bother about the things which are not under your control. You will not constantly have the greed about material possessions or relationships, the things happening in your life or the things not happening in your life. Swamiji shared that to open up for God to enter and manifest in your life, you need to be non-possessive. Give the opportunity, open up your life for God to interfere.
And of course, this extends to very much planning out your day, having everything under control. If you plan everything and possess your entire day, your entire existence, then God doesn't have space to come in. So be a bit playful, a bit joyful, leave some things to chance, and allow God, allow the presence of Paramashiva to come into your life, to take part in your life.
So this whole science of Aparigraha is about creating a bigger inner space. So how to create a bigger inner space? Just when you are alone, sit for half an hour and visualize your life without the objects and the persons about which you are possessive. If you are possessive of some person or some object, just remove that from your inner space, remove that from your life, and sit. For half an hour, visualize your life without that person or object, and allow any suffering or pain which comes to you. Go through it consciously, face it. Understand, many times we fear thinking about these eventualities, whether they will happen, when they will happen. We need to understand that all relationships that we have in our life are temporary. All possessions that we have, they are temporary. So it will come. We will have to part with it. Whether the object will part from us or we will part from the object, but it will happen. So having that fear, having that worry, that is only what is ruining your life. It is reducing your life quality, reducing the freedom that you can experience. So just consciously sitting and going through that pain, relieving yourself from that suffering, that is a great practice to increase your inner space.
Yes. So let us go through the steps. So we're going to start going into a short technique, short exercise. First step, sit alone. Visualize how your life will be without an object or a person. So have a look and see, what do you feel most bonded to? What do you feel most possessive of? So have a look through, just sit for a moment and analyze your life. Is it your car? Is it your house? Is it your pet? Is it perhaps your husband, your wife, your kids? What is it that you are most possessive of? And once you've identified that, let us sit and analyze. Let us visualize how your life will be without that object, person, animal, pet. So visualize how your life will be without that object. So sometimes you might think, oh, I cannot do without the object, whatever it might be, let's say without the car. I cannot do without the car. I must have the car. The car, I can go from place to place. I can go to the shops whenever I want. I cannot do without the car. Other times you might say, yes, that's not a problem. I'll just get onto a bike. I'll get onto public transport. I will walk. I can do without it. If you can do without it, that's perfectly all right. But sometimes you have that little suffering. You have that suffering that you're going through, thinking you cannot do without that object. You cannot do without your pet. If you're very attached to your pet, you cannot do without the pet. More than that, what is the pet going to do without me? It's going to die by itself. So you have that bond, that connection, suffocating connection to your pet. Go through that suffering. So visualize your life without that object, the car, without that animal, a pet, perhaps without your husband, your wife, your kids. You might be happy the kids are out of the house. But whatever it is, visualize what it is that you can't do without, and imagine what it's like to be without that. Visualize your entire life without that object. If you have that suffering, then go through that suffering. And you'll find, as Swamiji has let us know in the revelations, you'll find in that moment, when you go through that suffering, that the suffering itself will purify you, will liberate you. So let's just take a few minutes.
Create that pain. Allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most, you can suffer for a few minutes, few hours. Slowly, that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. Let's continue.
Yes, you can now relax. So as Swamiji says, going through that pain, going through that suffering will liberate you. It will remove the suffering from your being.
Yes, we have a message in the chat from Akulal about the feeling of tightness in the navel, as if the stomach was tightening up. Thinking about social stuff, relationships, how it's going to work out in the relationships. Yeah, this is exactly what this exercise is for. You're asking how to unclutch from this. So in this exercise, it is all about living through that emotion. Understand, not sure whether you were here when we started the session, but understand that all these relationships are temporary. As hard and painful as it might feel, you would know you are at an age where you surely would have had many friends already, childhood friends, relationships that you had when you were a small boy, which you not be connected to anymore. I'm sure everyone can relate to this. It is like that. We always feel what we experience now is the ultimate. We always fear this person, how I feel myself to be right now. That is the ultimate. The relationships that I'm experiencing, we act as we know that we are going to die. These people are going to die. Countries are going to change. Everything is going to evolve, but we always feel it should be forever. It is going to be forever. We live as if all of these are going to exist forever. So that is what is creating the suffering. Again, we spoke about Aparigraha, which is living with non-attachment to all, non-attachment to relationships. That does not mean we have to renounce them here and then. It is not about saying goodbye to everything. It is about knowing that it is going to go. So letting go of the grip on them, letting go of the possessiveness on them, the suffering that this feeling of possessiveness is creating in us. Because we are not aligned to the reality, that is why we are suffering. Inside, we already know. Whether we consciously think about it or not, we know. We know that we are going to die. We know that we are going to leave all these things that we are accumulating here in this lifetime behind, be it material things, possessions, even our hobbies, our knowledge, whatever we acquire in terms of knowledge in this lifetime is not going to come to the next life. All without having shared any of the knowledge that you have acquired. So it is all about living and expressing fully, making room for the difference. That is why we choose Aparigraha, non-possessiveness for anything. If we are non-possessive, then we can enjoy everything because we are open, we are free. Something enters into our life, even something which can be hard, something that can be dressed, we will be able to stay blissful throughout any incident because we are not clutching to the life that we have created for us.
So you also, at this age, you have gone through some relationships, you have gone through some experiences, but you haven't fully lived life. You haven't experienced enough of the world to understand that look, we are spiritual beings having a human existence. So everything that you put in there is very much related to the human situation. Once you have gone through a lot more things, you have a better understanding of the world, then you are more ready to renounce the world. You are more ready to say, hey, what is this? This is rubbish. This is not me. The true self is the divine self. So all of these things that I see in there that you're mentioning is all related to your physical presence, your physical experience. Understand that we are here for a super conscious breakthrough. It will take some time for you to as you go through, have more experiences. These will also pass. So I have gone through some of these things myself. It will pass. It will go through because you mature. And as Somji says, see, when you're 6 years old, you're playing with a toy car. You're no longer attached to that. It's in the same way. You mature, you have more experiences, you understand these aren't important things. So naturally, you grow out of it. They simply drop from you. So give it time, relax. Don't be too worried. Don't be too harsh on yourself. And just see through. But do experience this pain. So any pain that you experience, go through that pain. Go through the pain consciously with awareness. That is the most important thing. It is the awareness that you bring to the situation. It is the awareness you bring to the moment. So go through it with awareness and you will learn from it. You will be liberated from it.
Yes. If this is helpful for you, we're going to have another meditation now, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you have any questions, all of you, please post your messages here in the chat. We invite all the participants, Ma Susan, Ma Miri, Ma Wang Chitsin, and all the people in Toronto to share if you have any questions or doubts, any remarks, any requests to the Acharyas.
So again, so this is very much related to the human experience, the social status. So you're talking about a social status. So understand you can work towards that. So if this is what you want, you can work towards that. But don't let it get you down. Don't let it put you into powerlessness, because as you will see in the future, it is not that important.
Actually, we are going to have sessions on buried desires as well. Not today, but generally understand that we come with a prarabdha. We come with a set of karmas that we want to manifest in this lifetime, and they will naturally happen. Naturally, we will bring ourselves into situations which create the things that we need to experience. And whenever we are longing for something that other people are experiencing, we fear there's something we are not experiencing, other people are experiencing. This kind of comparison, that is the buried desire.
And see, you're talking about being worried, about worries, so constant worry. See, what are worries? Worries are fears about what might happen in the future. See, we go through the worries as well. There are part of the program covers worries as well. It is fears about some potential situation. Somji beautifully says, if you analyze, if you have a look through and look, so once have a look at all the worries that you have, then take it say 1 week, 1 month from now, and have a look at how many of those worries have actually come true. Very small percentage of those actually come through. So this is related to our fear. It is stuff that we create in our mind. Hey, what if this? What if that? Somji says, forget the what if. Just live the moment. Bring awareness to the moment. What if will 95% of the time not even manifest, and the times that it does manifest, you'll see that it manifests in the best way for you.
Yes, Mamiri is sharing, I was doing great in Sena program. I felt moksha, but now I feel I'm nervous about my house after coming back from Sena. Yes, so Swamiji had shared in the previous video that there's so many parts of our house we are actually not even living in. So understand the moment you come back to your routine life, it is the unconscious patterns that we are entertaining which we can see. If we come from such a high, powerful space and we land back in our day-to-day life, that is what we can experience. We can see all the blind spots that we were carrying. Naturally, it'll take some time for you to work through this. But Swamiji, actually, I'm not living in that house. You are sharing about another house that you are owning now. Yes, just verbalize it fully. What is it that you want to manifest? What is it about that house that you want to experience? And then you need to make clear steps towards it every day. If you create the space, I'm sure you've been connected to Swamiji for a while. You would have learned the science of Kalpataru. But you have to understand that the space that you create with a strong intention will transform your life now. You might not see an immediate jump, an immediate breakthrough, but if you create a powerful space, that can very much also happen. So with the detachment from the reaction, so saying, okay, inside there's a fear coming up, there's a worry, will this happen in my life or not? Saying whether it happens or not, I will dedicate my life, my prana, my breath to the decision, to the sankalpa that I've made. This is going to be the reality I will manifest. Whether I see it now, whether I feel, whether I'm going to experience opposition, whether I'm going to experience support in manifesting what I want, this is my decision, this is what I'm going to experience. So every day, taking some action that will remind you that this is what you are going to experience. So then it is just having the patience, having the persistence, not even patience. It is a continuous decision to adhere to the decision that you have already made. The decision is one, but the persistence is what is making it, turning it into reality. So you are selling your house. All right. So there is this story of how Ganga was brought down to planet Earth. So many obstacles were coming in Bhagirath's way. So many obstacles, unimaginable obstacles also. He had to face great beings and had to bring down all the gods basically to make it happen. And on every step of the way, when a hurdle came, he was just thinking, okay, what is it that I need to do now? I need to bring liberation to my lineage. So I have to do what is necessary. And one by one, step by step, he took the action that was necessary. And on a long journey, a very difficult journey, it was fruitful. And now we still reap the benefits from it. The great Ganges civilization is built on his tapas, on his will persistence. So understand that even the frustration, even the worry that you are facing, the pain that you are experiencing inside, Swamiji is saying that pain itself is purifying you. That pain itself is transforming you. So understand, now you are experiencing this. Doesn't mean it is bad. We don't know what all we brought from our previous births, what all we came here to digest. So experiencing pain as a part of our transformative journey, that is what's going to lead you not only to the goal, but to enlightenment itself.
Yes, Ma. And see, in Paramashiva Sena, you've gone through taking active steps towards the reality. So do the same thing. So take active steps, do everything that you can from your side. So create, as Maharaj mentioned, create the Kalpataru, create the vision, the space that you want to manifest. Take steps towards it. So take action steps towards it one by one. And then surrender the rest to Paramashiva. Surrender it to Swamiji and say, I've done my part. I surrender this to you. Once you surrender this and the outcome that you want, that you desire, surrender it at Swamiji's feet, surrender it at Paramashiva, then it will take care of itself. So that way, the worries will lift all the worries off your shoulder, all the weight off your shoulders, and so you won't have that worry anymore.
Swamiji shared, we all think that life has to be it has to be pleasant all the time. And we think when life is unpleasant, that something is wrong. No, no one told life has to be pleasant all the time. What we have to be is we have to be conscious and powerful to deal even with those difficult situations. And Paramashiva is literally like a master blacksmith shaping us through these difficult times. So whenever we experience pain, actually what is happening, we are being transformed to a more powerful state. It's like workout. Workout is painful and you will be sore, but that is just a part of it. That only shows that you're doing enough. If you're getting sore, it means, okay, I did enough volume to become stronger. That's all. And that is the same thing. When we experience pain in life, it means what? We are actually looking at the things which we need to address. Because they are creating pain, means we are on the verge of transforming ourselves. So
yes, we have another question from Akul Lal Aya. So I have a question. So I was playing cricket yesterday and I was manifesting getting the batsman out using the power manifestation. That's great. And I noticed that for some batters, they get out right away and others, they get out after some time. Why is that? Why is there a gap? So understand that it's all about you. It's all about your space. So have a look inside. The ones that you haven't managed to manifest the power. What is it that's different? What is it that perhaps some thoughts, some fear, something has come up that has stopped you from manifesting? See, when we open ourselves, the manifestation simply happens through us. When we block it by having worries, having fears, having all of these thoughts, this gets blocked, and the manifestation doesn't flow as easily. So have a look inside, identify what is it that perhaps, let's say for argument's sake, maybe perhaps you were worried that this new batsman is strong and is very skilled, whatever it might be. You put in the doubt in your mind, the seed of doubt, and that's enough to alter the course of the manifestation.
See, it is all about bringing awareness. Awareness itself, unclutching, is awareness only, bringing pure awareness to your inner space. So when the thoughts arise, just witness them. You don't need to change your thoughts. You don't need to destroy your thoughts. You don't need to suppress any thoughts. Worries are okay. You need to say that to yourself. Worry is okay. It is only there. Let it be there. As long as you don't fuel it, it's going to go away. The moment you worry about worries also, then you have a problem.
Yes, don't worry about worry. So it's the same thing. See, worry itself is also just a thought. You can just replace one thought with another. The thing is that we fear even the worry, so you come back to it again and again. So when you realize the worry is coming up, just come back to the space that you've created. Come back to the visualization. Hey, I'm going to bowl this batsman out. So come back again and again to the visualization. Come back again to the intention, to the space that you've created. Every time the worry comes, just replace it with the visualization. Replace it with the positive thinking.
Yes. So the tightness in the stomach is literally manifestation of worry only. That is Manipuraka chakra. That is exactly where worries are rooted. That is where your digestion creates the energy for your being, your I-ness to manifest. So for you to manifest as that identity that you carry, that is only happening in the Manipuraka. So for you to be authentic, you have to overcome worry. So see, there's so many things that you could do in your life, so many things that you can achieve by authentic actions. Us not taking authentic action, that actually creates worry. Because then when we don't take authentic action means what? We are missing out. We are creating a reality which is not where we actually came down to be for. We're creating a lower identity for ourselves and we make ourselves less powerful. Authentic means being at the peak of your possibility. So we might not know our what is our authentic action, and our authentic action today will be different from our authentic action tomorrow. But having that intention, everything that is possible for me, let me do that. Let me achieve that. Let me manifest that. Whatever is possible for me to do now, let me do it. Someone is coming and asking you for help. You feel you are too busy to help them. But if you actually think, am I able to make that happen? You will find a way. Whatever life throws at you, if you face it from the space of authenticity, worry can never exist in your life. Because you know how to handle it. The moment you decide to be authentic, you will turn your energy towards finding a solution for it. And the moment you turn your energy towards it, the solution will be there. We are creating the reality we are experiencing. So through authenticity, we will find a solution. But we can choose also to turn our energy towards justifying why it is not possible. And then all the things which could be there to block the possibility will show up in our life. It will become difficult. And we will have to worry because things are going in a bad direction. Even actually, even seem to happen. We first create the space, the habits. When the accident happens, not being driving. See, it is like how to say, you have habits. These habits create the situations which you experience. In that situation itself, you might not have full control over what is happening. But before that, you had habits that cultivated even the space you are in now in that situation. So it is what you are feeding every day. See, let's say you put someone on a playing field who has never played cricket. How are they going to perform? They might be lucky, might get some lucky shot, but that is all. So being at the peak of their possibility, they will not win the game. But before they go to the match, train for 5 years, authentically, every day there's something. Every week they do intense training. Naturally, they are going to perform that moment. But at that day itself, they maybe didn't feel well. They decided, okay, let me just sleep a little longer. They come late. That is inauthenticity. They have trained. They have prepared themselves. They were authentic all the way to the point where it's needed. But at that moment of time, they didn't perform everything. That means inauthenticity. Not having trained and then being there is also inauthenticity, which was a habit. You were not at the peak of your possibility. So at the moment when it is needed, you are not prepared. So these two we need to understand. So if we want to manifest the power of consciousness over matter and move planets, we need to have full integrity. Without full integrity, the planets will not move for us. We have to be very clear. So it is not only what we want now. If we think that just by wanting it very badly now, everything is going to happen immediately, that is arrogance. Because before that, we have already taken so many decisions. So take decision one side, taking this side, that side, non-integrated to what we want to manifest. That is arrogance. What's going to create your reality is will persistence. Making a conscious decision and sticking to that decision until it manifests. Nothing is impossible. That means there is no limit to authenticity. Yes. So from the space, from the higher dimensions, you can manifest everything immediately. But that means you have to bring full awareness to your inner space. You have to be, basically, you have to fully enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which can happen, absolutely. When I'm saying this it doesn't mean it is not possible, but it requires you to fall into the deep consciousness, to surrender everything.
Now, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by no limit to authenticity. See, authenticity means being your peak, being in your peak, whatever situation, whatever it is. So limit to authenticity, you're either authentic or you're not authentic. So there are no two ways, no more than these two ways. So I'm not entirely sure what you mean by limit to authenticity.
So one thing is that nothing is impossible. That is correct. But you have beliefs, you have thought currents, you have ideas about yourself. You believe that things are possible for you. You believe that things are impossible for you. Based on what you understand now, taking the maximum action which is possible for you, that is authenticity. So Swamiji experiences that everything is possible now. That is from an enlightened space. That is different. But we all feel there is limitation. We feel that we end with this skin. We don't experience ourselves with everything that is happening in and around us. Many times we feel the thoughts in our head are not under our control. If those are not under our control, then what is?
All right, so let us now move on. If you have further questions, please do let us know. Let us now move on to the next segment.
Yes, we're going to enter into another meditation as already announced, and we're going to experience I-ness. We're going to enter into that pure I experience. We're going to address more questions later. Don't worry, we'll be here. And yes, let us sit with Swamiji. Requesting everyone to settle down. If you are doing anything outside of the program right now, keep your phone aside, keep your gadgets away, and just settle down for a moment. Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditative process. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in deep restful awareness, and follow along as Swamiji is guiding us.
Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel when thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought. Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. you will suddenly see not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought rises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of the thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in the sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy you will feel my very self. He says you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me, the I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful meditation.
Yes, this was actually directly aligned to what Akul Aya had asked about, the feeling of his internal organs when he is experiencing this movie. So Swamiji directly addressed that in this meditation. Very beautiful. Would like to share your experiences. We request all of you to let us know how you have been going through this meditation. What are the sensations that you had? What is the experience that you have had during this meditation?
Yes, so just requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us how you experienced, how you enjoyed this meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mami shares, I felt heart chakra pain. Thank you very much for sharing that.
So were you able to link this to an emotion that you, a thought that you were entertaining in Sadhma? And Akul is sharing for emotions: ego, worry, impatience, and restlessness, and anger. Yes.
All right. So Swamiji says that there is no shortcut to meditation. There is no shortcut to enlightenment. The best way is just to go through it. You're saying you don't have the patience for it. You want the results first. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that it's a process. It is a process that you have to in order to see the results. So.
And it is not that you can't have breakthroughs. So what you were talking about before about authenticity and whether there is a ceiling to authenticity or not, breakthroughs are possible, but they require initiation. So right now, you might perceive yourself to be in a specific way. You might perceive your goals to be in a specific way. But you had a time in your life where you were feeling about yourself differently. You had a time where you had different goals. So this can change. Both of these change, they will change. Basically, that is what's going to happen. And getting initiated means someone who has already achieved what we need to achieve, introducing us to what is needed to get there. So right now we have some idea what we need to do, what needs to be done in order for us to be able to achieve it. But that can also be based on delusion, based on false understanding. So when someone gives an initiation, we can experience a breakthrough.
And also you mentioned restlessness. So what is restlessness? Basically, restlessness is the inner chatter that you have. So you have inner chatter in you, which is, again, a product of the mind. So the best way to do to quieten the mind is to have to do the meditation, to do meditation. So you can do different kinds of meditation. Unclutching meditation, of course, is recommended again and again and again. It's the best meditation by far, the best tool that we have, the best technique that we have for so many different things. So any issues that we have in our life, unclutching can solve those issues, can help us with those issues. So go through the meditation. Start with a few minutes, just a few minutes a day, and then build it up again and again, further and further. So you'll find, when you practice unclutching, the gap between two thoughts gets wider and wider and wider. This limits the inner chatter, so it'll be drastically reduced. Because again, worry, restlessness is all inner chatter. It's inner chatter that's polluting our space.
Yes, and the beautiful thing about unclutching is it is both the technique and it is the ultimate goal. So being in the unclutched space, that is enlightenment. Unclutching is both the technique and the ultimate goal, the tool that can help us manifest anything we want. So Swamiji has broken enlightenment down into a very small bit that we can understand, that we can practice, something that we can remember, something that can bring us exactly where we need to be. So again, if you are overthinking, unclutching is the solution. It is not that overthinking can stop you from unclutching. It just means you are not unclutching.
So there's a question in there as well. What is observing? So for all our viewers, what is observing? Observing is basically where you are aware of the thought. So you are aware the thought comes up. You are aware that the thought is there. Just by simply being aware of the thought, that is observing. You are observing the thought. So bringing awareness, hey, I'm having a thought. That is detaching yourself from the thought itself, and you become the observer. So bring awareness to the fact that you are having a thought. So don't have awareness of the thought, as in don't go into the details of the thought. Don't engage with the thought, but be aware, hey, I'm having a thought. That is what is called observing. So you are bringing awareness of the action of what is happening, as opposed to getting involved in the action itself.
Yes, overthinking and wondering how you are going to achieve unclutching is like being in nature and you just a bird passing by. And you start wondering yourself, why is that bird flying here? How is it that this bird can fly here? What is that bird made of? How do I understand what this bird is made of? You're going into detail about something which is just passing by. Instead, you can just see the bird, witness it, and it will pass. That is all. That is all that is unclutching. So wanting to understand why has no answer. Why? You can keep asking, even if someone explains something to you. You can keep asking, why? Why did all this happen to me? Why am I experiencing all this? Why do I have to go through this? All they do is they create that experience more and more. It is not that you will find an answer to this. If you're asking the why for everything, what you're calling as overthinking, that is only creating it more and more. So it is not that you have to do something specifically in a particular way. Swamiji clearly tells there's 112 ways to enlightenment, but they all go through unclutching. They all go through the thoughtless zone. So yes, that is both the solution and the ultimate goal.
And you say, I wonder if I'm doing right or wrong. So as long as you bring that awareness to what you're doing, the fact that you're having a thought, that is, there's no right or wrong. So there's so many different ways of approaching that technique as well. It's for every individual, it'll be different. But as long as you are bringing that awareness, that is the only thing that is important. Once you bring awareness, there's no right or wrong, only the technique itself.
Yes. See, the goal of unclutching is not to make your thoughts go away. That you need to understand. And you're saying worry is something which is very hard to unclutch from. Worry is a thought that arises in your inner space. You can unclutch from that. The idea that it is hard to unclutch from it is a thought that you can unclutch from. So you're just not doing it end to end. So you have restlessness inside. Okay, restlessness, that is also only expressing as thoughts. You can unclutch from those. It is not about suppressing your mind. See, the more you try to suppress your mind, the more restless you're going to get. If you have fear, you try to suppress your fear, it is actually going to turn into violence. It is actually going to turn into anger. It is actually wanting to express. Initially, it is only passive. Initially, it is only the experience. But if you suppress fear, trying to make it go away, that is not going to work. So the idea of unclutching is not to make the mind go away. It is only to enter into that state in which all this is not there. It's like you're sitting out in the sun and you're wondering what you have to do. How can I behave here so I will not get a sunburn? Go to the space where the sun is not there. Doesn't mean you have to turn off the sun. You don't have to swallow the sun. It is just dealing with the situation in the right way. You will not be able to fight your mind, and it will only lead to the opposite result. So when you have the question inside, how? What do I need to do? What am I doing wrong? Am I doing it right? Understand these are just thoughts. They don't have any power over you. If you have the thought, oh, this is very difficult, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. No one is telling me whether I'm doing correctly. You don't need anyone to tell you that you are doing correctly. You can just observe that thought, the thought itself, let it be there. That thought is not going to determine the outcome. Unclutching it is what is going to lead to the result. So that is basically tapas. You are having a certain thought current and having the decision to go beyond that thought current, and then having the will persistence to actually do it.
And let's have a look also at what Swamiji is teaching in today's sessions. So you're having worry. Have a look through. So put yourself in the situation where the worry, that whatever you are worried about has actually come true. How is that impacting you? Have a look at how you are impacted once that happens. So put yourself in that situation and just observe your how you feel, how you are, what you experience at that point. And once you realize that you go through these worries, even if these worries actually do come true, do come into reality, you are still okay. You are still safe. You are still going to be in the same sort of space. Then realize that a worry is just all right. Send your number again, please, in a private message. We'll reach out to you.
Yes. Maybe today after the darshan, after the session is over, after the darshan, we can have a call. Just let us know if that is a good time for you. So darshan will be over. It's 9 p.m. Eastern time, and then the sessions will continue for another 2 hours. So 11 p.m. maybe 11:15. Then we can reach out to you. So that is Eastern time. You would have to convert that to your time zone. All right, so that would be maybe 7 or 7:15 a.m. That would be the time, 7:15 a.m. Oh no, it is going to, oh, so you are in Eastern time. You are in Eastern time. So it would be 11 p.m. for you.
Okay.
11:15 p.m. And then the program will end. Yes, yesterday I am.
All right.
Yes. Okay, let us now move on. We're going to have a power manifestation. We will not be able to send you a message right away, Ayan. But we will reach out to you. So we are going to continue with the power of body scanning. As always, we're going through different variations, different rounds. And in this one, we're going to scan a friend, a family member, someone who is close to us, someone who we are comfortable around opening up to. Also, Akul Aya, we actually saw another person with the name Lal was joining. Are you related to them? One Ma was joining with the name Lal also the other day, so we were curious whether you are related to them. Yes, Anshula, exactly. Okay. Okay. You enrich the program? Yeah, get him back today. We didn't get to attend to him much at that day. We were busy. But today we are here, so you can always get him on board, and it's a great job. Understand enriching the most powerful way to manifest the ecosystem that will support you in manifesting what you want. So yes.
All right, so let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. We are going to do body scanning once again. We are going to reach out to a friend. Yes, so we are going to scan a friend. So requesting everyone, let us reach out to a friend, family member, wherever you have around. And you are going to ask them to tell you a discomfort zone that they are having. So some sort of discomfort that they are experiencing. And we are going to scan for the source of that discomfort.
Yes, actually, we are going to scan for the discomfort itself. So you don't need to ask them what is the discomfort. You're going to scan for the discomfort, and Swamiji is going to tell you what is the discomfort. When you scan, then you can also scan for the source and for the solution. Okay, great. Akulal is getting his father to join. That's perfect.
All right, so let us take a moment and get a friend, a family member that is willing to be scanned for any discomfort. So just giving a few moments to get a second person, another person, a friend, a family member to scan.
Let's go ahead and connect to a partner. If you have someone physically around you, get them and get ready for the power manifestation. If you don't have anyone physically with you, you can call them. You get on a WhatsApp video call, talk to them, look into eyes and explain them about the power of body scanning, inform them that you're going to scan them through the third eye, and that also solutions can be revealed. So you can directly help them to the power manifestation. Let's take just a few moments to connect before we enter into the power manifestation. Yes, we hope all of you have now connected to a partner for this power manifestation. So get ready, as we are going to enter into a small meditation where you are then going to manifest the power of body scanning, scanning for any discomfort that the other person might be experiencing now.
So let us first of all let us just close our eyes first of all and keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, our Ananda Kanda. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. As we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, we feel this feeling connection to the Master. So let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection. And as we do so, we feel it getting stronger. With this feeling connection, we can feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from our inner space, just showering upon us with all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Again and again, come back to a space of restful awareness. Bring your awareness to your inner space. And Swamiji, who is now inside your inner space. Now let's shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in front of us, and through the third eye, let us gaze lightly into Swamiji's third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just lightly gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feel the connection to Swamiji's third eye. As you know, Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment to feel a light buildup of energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swami, let us start scanning first for pain points, points of discomfort, and let us search for the source of this. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and open your eyes gently. Let the light back into your eyes. And once your eyes have adjusted to the light conditions once again, take a moment and first of all share with your friend, with your family member, the other person that you were scanning, share your findings. Or if you are scanning yourself, you can just let us know in the chat box your experience, what you found, what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of body scanning.
Yes, let's take a few moments and share. Describe in detail any sensation, any insights you have received. Explain to your friend as well, and let them confirm. Yeah. Akulala is asking, what is the best asana to sit in for PSM? Are you asking for PSM or for PM, for power manifestation? Or throughout the program itself? Let us also know whom you scanned. Did you scan the partner or did you scan for yourself? PSM and PM. So if you can set a Padmasana, that is great. But also Vajrasana is great. If these will be intense to sit for a long time, that will bring a lot of energy to your spine. They will make you sit straight automatically and align your spine for the energy to flow upwards. But any comfortable cross-leg position is okay. You don't need to worry much about your position. You just shouldn't slouch and you just shouldn't lay down. Swamiji clearly says he's doing all the work, so we can relax. If you want to do some kind of sadhana, then you can sit in Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana or Vajrasana. So Padmasana being both feet on opposite thighs, full lotus, cross-legged. Ardha Padmasana being one leg on top of the other leg below the other. And Vajrasana is the kneeling position on the heels with the top of the feet flat, sitting on the heels. So all this will help to mobilize the hip, open up the Muladhara for the energy to flow upwards. So that is one thing you can do. Yeah, sitting cross-legged is fine.
Besides that is, of course, what we insist on again and again is keeping the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Again, to allow for that free movement of the Kundalini energy. And of course, be in into a receptive space. So as long as you are in a receptive space, then you are in the right position for PSM.
Yes, actually, any asana can be good, can be useful, but it needs to be filled with intense awareness. And these asanas promote awareness. So that is useful. Other than that, if you can hold a headstand and perform all the exercises in the headstand, no, just kidding. Just comfortable posture, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Cross-legged position is good.
All right. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us as well the results of your scanning of the other person. So Akul Lal Aya, you can check with your mother in terms of the pain points, the discomforts that you've that has been revealed to you, that you've uncovered, and also the source of those pain points. So share with your mother, and also let us know if how your success in terms of this power manifestation.
She said back pain. Okay, but what did you scan? What did you see? You saw body pain. Body pain. All right. Whenever you get like general answers, you can also ask somebody to go more into detail. Just ask, okay, Swamiji, what is the source of that pain? Where is that body pain located? Yes, you are already initiated. So you just need to go ahead and do it. That is all.
And practice, practice, practice.
Yeah. Okay, setting a small back.
See, Akul Lal, so you're saying right now, I feel like I'm setting off small firecrackers. That is all in terms of your perspective, in terms of you're aiming for small, you're getting small. If you start aiming for big, you will get big. So it's as simple as that. It's just changing your focus from small things to bigger things. And practice, practice, practice. Practice is important.
So you're actually doing everything right. Just attending the program, participating in the power manifestation, enrich your family members to join. They can also participate in the power manifestation. Let them manifest the powers as well, enrich them. And you will see, the more you make it as your lifestyle, your daily habit, it will simply become a reality for you. It will simply become a part of your life. So it is all about will persistence to make it happen.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, and this time on true knowledge. We're going to learn what is true knowledge, what is not true knowledge, how to identify, and why we should go for true knowledge. Let's all listen deeply as we receive these revelations from Swamiji.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janaka is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. So you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or The Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotee was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating, no food, and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself. It was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Katamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Katamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, the only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused. Who are you? Now really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, all of you. So Swamiji's revelation on the true knowledge, especially Swamiji starts with the mantra to invoke the Arihanta, which says the sutras of Mahaviras were composed. So these were the sutras which Swamiji has been from the day today the day has started. Swamiji has been telling about this mantra to because this was composed using the language Pali with the intention of making them accessible to the general public. At that time, Pali was the language that was used to those areas. So let us once again remind ourselves to these verses and the meaning.
Yes, in fact, we'll be displaying this. We'll be displaying a slide for you, so you can chant along with us. And of course, in the as you'll see shortly, yes, you can see it's displayed already. We also have the translations. So we'll go through once without the translations, and then go through once again with the translations. So chant along with us. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Savasahunam, Esho Panchna Mukaro, Sava Pava Panasano, Mangalancha Savesim, Padumam Huvai Mangalam. So we're going through line by line once again. Namo Arihanta, which is I bow to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow to the liberated souls. Namo Ayaryanam, I bow to the religious leaders. Namo Uvajayanam, I bow to the religious teachers. Namo Loe Savasahunam, I bow to all the monks of the world. Eso Panch Namu Karo, these 5 salutations which are capable of Sava Pava Panasano, destroying all the sins. And this is Mangalancha Savesim, the first happiness amongst all forms. Padumam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. So, yes, that is the 5 salutations that Mahavira has given us, the sutras of Mahavira.
Yes.
So Mahavira was an enlightened master. There's a question, who is Mahavira from Akundal? Yes, thank you, Aya. So Mahavira was an enlightened master, a Jain master, an Arihanta, who Swamiji taught in the Revelations. He was a king, and then he renounced everything. So he renounced everything, and he took up the life of monkhood. So he was enlightened. He became enlightened while he was king. Then he went into monkhood and became a sage, became a monk. So that is Mahavira, and he was the one who created Jainism. He was the one, who gave this to Jainism. This Arihanta, the 5 salutations to Jainism.
Yes, in fact, Mahavira is actually he's the 24th Tirthankar in Jain tradition, who is considered the last Tirthankar in the Jain tradition. So Mahavira, one of the great Tirthankara and Arihanta. Arihanta is not just the enlightened being, the one who radiates the enlightenment. Just by being in the presence of Arihanta, how Mahavira killed his inner enemies, by being in his presence, by being in the presence of Arihanta, your enemies get killed.
And we're talking about the inner enemies, so we're talking about the inner chatter. We were talking about that earlier. the inner chatter, all these issues, all these patterns that we have inside, all the patterns, and the mind is killed as such, as in it is quietened, the inner chatter goes in the space of an Arihanta. So an Arihanta is victorious over his inner self.
Yes. And so it says, because Mahavira was a king, and he renounced the world and got enlightened, and that's why he is the best mind to work in the world. Otherwise, many enlightened beings who has never seen the world, who lived in the poverty, their mindset is different. But Mahavira is the best person to radiate enlightenment, to learn from, because he has nothing else other than truth, because he has already renounced the kingdom. Only thing what he has is truth. So people go get attracted to him because of the truth. There's no vested interest with Mahavira.
And what makes Mahavira the best, as Maharaj said, the best example is, see, when you are in poverty, you're thinking about money. So you have thoughts about what it would be like to have money. When you're a king, see, Swamiji talks about the depression of success. Once you have achieved everything, you have gotten everything that you wanted, you still know there's something else, something that you don't have a grasp of. And at that point, you start looking for enlightenment. In this case, Mahavira was a king. He had everything. So he knew that there has to be more to life, not just this. That's why, so he started seeking, he became enlightened. That's why he's the best example, because he's not seeking for anything further except for enlightenment. He's not seeking to get his next meal from somewhere. He's not thinking about how to get a sports car, how to get this or that, because he's already had everything. There is nothing more he can have except enlightenment.
Yes. So understand that everybody, even every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is true. Even if you look at around the world, there are many people who are not enlightened, but they teach the spiritual truth. How do we find out whether we are hearing is a true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya, truth. There should be a scale for the truth. So what is truth? There should be a clear definition, and there should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here.
Yes, this is an important revelation which we need to understand. Only then will we be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. So after enlightenment, use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. So it's important we understand this. So use the same mental setup. So this is what I was trying to convey. The same setup as a king, as not needing anything else, not wanting anything else, as opposed to the setup of a beggar who is always looking for the next meal. So the setup is different. The mental setup is different. Once you reach enlightenment, you still have that same mental setup, but there's only one difference. After enlightenment, if you want, you can use that mental setup, or otherwise you can drop it. So you have that freedom. You have the freedom to use the same mental setup, or you can drop the mental setup. But the mental setup, the software will still be the same, will still be there. Here Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth of the truth and express it. Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. So only one thing is holding him, and that is Satya, truth. He doesn't have any other title. So he's renounced the kingdom. He's no longer a king, so he doesn't have any title, anything else.
And Mahavira says, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, means not which is not truth, untruth, and speak only truthfully, honest words. Speaking such truths is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. The practice of satya needs continuously being alert. Nischala, panam, metunam. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on this honesty, you are gone. You can't be helped. Then you will be allowed, then you will allow other possible negativity to happen in you.
So you will be shocked, but there is no word which is truth. There is no word which is truth. You are habituated for even small things. You plan how to present them to get the maximum out of a situation. You do not tell exactly what happened. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. See, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you might tell whatever you are thinking. So if you have, for example, when you're speaking to your boss, you have that sensor system in you because, hey, if I say something wrong, he's going to fire me. He's going to kick me out. You have this sensor system because you're afraid that what you might tell, if you tell whatever you are thinking, it might affect you in some ways. And you have to prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. So understand that that is why you carry notes. So you carry notes inside, mental notes. You carry notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on. You are supposed to edit and present. So this is your current situation. This is how we live in this world. So be socially polite. Be watch your words. Watch what you say to people. If you edit and present, you will become tired. And because such a big process is happening inside you. So first, the words will come. You have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them and then speak. So naturally, these 3 or 4 processes are happening inside you. You will become tired. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours, and the person who is hearing you also will become tired.
And understand that Mahavira says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert. Maybe you can take this as small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow, try this with full alertness. May you have a small notebook. So make sure that if you are doing this experiment, have a small notebook. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously alert. And today you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously alert. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation now. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning, where you are scanning the health of your vitals, general health of your own body, or even the partner's body. So let's get ready to manifest the power. So in this round, you'll be scanning your vitals. So yes, we have, I wanted to say something. I have noticed that even after sleeping good amount of time, I feel tired. Why is this? I'm not eating meat. See, it is, see, as you're going through the program, all, Swami says very beautifully, all the toxins that you're carrying, they have power over you. So once you are going through the program, they will come out. They'll come out and get released. So let the process happen. And not only that, be integrated to the yoga, puja, and powerful cognitions. Go through the program sincerely, and whatever toxins is getting released, let it release. All these years, we have lived very toxic lives with different kinds of various lifestyles. The senses are have got habituated or addicted to the toxins. Swami says actually beautifully that our toxins, by the time it becomes independent intelligence. So it takes a little time for the toxins to get released, as if we have gathered these toxins for a long time. So it takes few time to release these toxins.
Yes, and as Swamiji beautifully said just in the last revelation, purify your mind and body. So that's all you need for enlightenment. Purify your mind and body. So if you purify your body in terms of detoxification, so please make sure that you detoxify. So take Haritaki powder every night before going to sleep. Have some neem juice in the morning, first thing when you wake up. These are two key detoxification elements. Also, start doing yoga. So do yoga every day, every morning. So what this does, it detoxifies, it purifies your body and aligns it to the cosmos, to the cosmic energies. So this is the first thing that you need to do. Once you do that, so once you start detoxifying, start removing all these toxins out of your body, then you will start seeing that the energy, the whole energy of the body will change, because all of a sudden the energies will flow freely through your entire body. So you'll find this issue will not you won't have this issue after you do for some time. So start detoxifying every day. So take Haritaki powder at night, neem juice in the morning, and yoga, and you'll start detoxifying and start purifying your body going forward. So you'll have less and less issues in this time.
I tried to wake up at 7, but I feel immense depressed, so it becomes hard. I feel demotivated for the yoga.
I have push through, even though you feel demotivated, push yourself, just mentally give yourself that push. Say, hey, I'm going to do this anyway. And you'll find pushing yourself, first day, second day, third day, by the third, fourth day, you'll be getting up with no issues. You won't have the depression, because your body will start aligning to the cosmic energies. At the moment, it's blocking the energy, so you're feeling like icky inside. You need to detoxify and start doing yoga. Push yourself. It's important to start. Once you start and you start seeing the benefits, you'll want to continue. You'll see, hey, all of a sudden I'm having so much more energy. All of a sudden I'm more flexible. I can do so much more. So once you start feeling those benefits, then you will start wanting to do more, because you have that experience. You know that it's a good thing for you.
All right. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. In this round, you'll be scanning your own vitals. So your own vitals, you can choose the vitals that you want to scan.
Yes.
We have more questions from Akulalaya. What are the benefits of yoga? I always thought it was for old people.
Yes.
I used to think.
Yes, thank you very much. No, it's definitely not for old people, or I should say, it's not only for old people. It's for everybody, absolutely everybody. Even well, actually, the sooner you start, the better, because the sooner you start, See, when you start as a young child, then you set yourself up for an entire life of living in alignment with the cosmos.
Yes.
If you start later, it's good to start at any point. It will still help for whatever amount of life you still have left in this existence, in this particular life. But the sooner you start, the sooner you start feeling the benefits. And of course, as we mentioned, the main benefit is you align yourself to the cosmos, to the cosmic energies. You are able to hold. See, Swamiji takes us through the energy darshans and infuses us with this super conscious energy and lifts our frequency level to higher and higher levels. By doing yoga, we infuse those levels into our body. We raise our energies. So Swamiji raises the energies. We brought it in with by doing the yoga, by building the body that can hold these higher energies. So this is a very important point for enlightenment. And of course, by opening up the entire body, so by detoxing and opening up the entire body, we start feeling a lot more fresh, a lot more energy. So there's the free movement of the energy makes us feel more alive, be more alive.
Yes. And also, if you look at Swamiji's life itself, Swamiji's gurus taught yoga at the very young age. And because of that yoga training, had that experience of that super consciousness, and he's radiating to the whole world. And the benefits goes on, of course, it's from the whole context is to prepare your body to receive that super conscious. Apart from that itself, it will be so joyful to live in the body, the one which is every day who is doing yoga, the body that is carries without any issues, without any disease. So of course, in terms of health, it will be so joyful to live in the body which is doing the yoga every day.
Answer is, will yoga also build muscles? It will build muscles, but don't expect muscles like Arnold Schwarzenegger. So it's not going to build that amount of muscles. It will build some muscles because, first of all, through all the different asanas, all the different poses that you use, you will use some muscles that you haven't used before. You will use some other muscles again and again. So we practice yoga every single day. So it'll start building up the muscles a little bit, but it's definitely not like calisthenics. So don't confuse the two. They are two separate things, two totally different reasons for yoga and calisthenics. Yoga is for enlightenment. Calisthenics is some exercise. So it's important, but one thing to understand, it doesn't mean you can't do calisthenics. You can do both. So you can do yoga, then after yoga, you can do some calisthenics. You can do some gym work. You can do some other exercises that help you build the muscles as well.
Hope, yes, all the questions are answered. If you have more questions, you can always put your questions.
Yes, in fact, we do yoga and spend time in the gym as well. So we both do the yoga and the gym work to build the muscles. So
yes, and both complement each other. So yes, and Swamiji himself says to build the body, do the heavy weight lifting, weights, and it's there in the SAS Pramana as well for the bodybuilding as well. So yes. All right. So with this, now let's enter into the power manifestation. And as already mentioned, you will be scanning the internal organs of your own body. Building muscles without eating meat must be hard, no? Because like protein and
why would it be hard?
And there are many examples actually, there are many examples. People who are vegetarian are having huge muscles. It's not a fiction. That is a fact. Yeah, it's a fact that many people who are vegetarian are having the muscles, huge muscles.
In fact, the myth is that you need meat for protein. There are so many different options for protein. So if you have a look at lentils, you have a look at dal, you have a look at beans. There are so many vegetarian options that are actually much better for protein than meat. And of course, with these are all natural products, and it doesn't come through killing of another being. So you don't have the toxins of, see, when an animal is slaughtered, it doesn't say, here I am, please slaughter me and eat me. It will fight for its life. When it fights for its life, it releases the chemicals into its body, into all its muscles, because that is what meat is. So it releases all these chemicals, these toxins into its muscles, into its entire body, and then people ingest these toxins. So it's actually much worse for you than actually having beans, having lentils, dal, these sort of things. And of course, as I mentioned, these are actually much better in terms of the amount of protein that they have. So yeah, there's no question about it. There's absolutely, it's a myth that you have to have meat in order to build muscles.
And as mentioned that, and in fact, all the vegetarian has a variety of proteins in terms of nutrition, calories, and the best thing is because plants, they don't register the pain. That's why you are totally safe, and that's why eating plants. And at the same time, as Maharaj already mentioned, that when the animal is killed, all the suffering that is goes through comes into its muscle, and that was is you are consuming. You're not just consuming what is visible as a muscle, you are consuming all the toxins that was released during the suffering, and that goes to your system. And by without even knowing, you are actually having those chemicals in your system, and you start acting from those chemicals. So it becomes part of you, very part of you. So uh, it's always best to have the vegetarian lifestyle. That's why it's not only safe, it's ecological, for the benefit of the whole, not only for you, but for the life itself. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us close our eyes. Let us take a long, deep breath in and out. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Swamiji is available for us. We can just through the mere remembrance of the Master, we can connect to the Master in our inner space. We invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So let us go ahead and do that. And feel the feeling connection to the Master. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in front of us. And just gently let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. And we know Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya as we connect to the Master. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, in the space of gratitude, let us start manifesting the power of body scanning. Let us scan our own body for our vitals. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And if you have manifested this power of scanning your vitals, please take a moment and share as what was revealed to you through the power of third eye, the power of scanning the vitals of your own body. So please go ahead and let us share what was revealed to you and what Swamiji revealed to you as you are scanning. I saw Akularia says, I saw an 87, an upright upward arrow, and the letter M.
So what were you scanning for, Maya? What vitals were you scanning for? Okay. So it could be heart rate, it could be, I don't know. Yeah, okay. All right, thank you. Thank you very much for sharing, Maya.
Yes.
So requesting everyone else as well. Let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today,
which is going to be on the power of Satya. And through the power of Satya, become the best manager. Yes, you might be thinking how through the power of Satya, you can become a best manager. So in this, Swamiji will be revealing how and what is the power of Satya and how through Satya you can become the best manager. And not only the best manager, this is the path, the best and the direct way to be established, to become Arihanta, to become enlightened and to radiate enlightenment. So the power, this is such as the power of Satya, which is the power of truth. The Satya itself word is a Sanskrit word which means the truth. And understand, the more and more you bring truth in terms of the words you speak, in terms of the words you give to others, the way you live, when your whole beings gets filled by the Satya, the truth, then you have the ability to become the best manager. And many people just struggle to manage things, whether it is their own inner management, their own life, or managing others, their own team members. So this is the way to become the best manager, the power of Satya.
Yes, requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals these great truths on the power of truth.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you, that's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You are drunk." He asked, How do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do?" Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is Satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in Satya, if you are established in Satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal Satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate Satya. If you are practicing only verbal Satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra Soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Ashwatthama has died, and if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Ashwatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Ashwatthama. You tell the elephant called Ashwatthama died. Elephant which name is Ashwatthama, which has got the name Ashwatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Ashwatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe, and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called, those words Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi was holding him as dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivajjanam Basiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya he has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, One should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy. I don't believe in spirituality. But I live a honest life, moral life. I do good things for others. I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of satya also. Practice of satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay, but correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, even my ashramites, that if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or Goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they changed the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship, opening up and feeling connected, If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody you are honest, you are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record one day whatever you speak. Tell somebody else to record without your awareness, and next day sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No, there is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth, I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I am not going to see. I am not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got 2 purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrities' lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word, being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line. being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. And remember the power of truth. Every time you decide to align yourself to the truth, either in the form of completing with the words that you have uttered in the past and completing with all the false statements, all the lies that you have made. Swamiji beautifully explained how when we align ourselves to the truth, our reality changes and we are able to radiate a space of victory, the space of leadership consciousness, which is the whole theme of today. Now, maybe you can take a note for later to spend some time writing down one by one all the wrong statements and all the lies that you have uttered. Because when you do that, what happens is every word that you use has an impact on your vak, which is the intra organ which is present within your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, when you have uttered false statements and lies, that chakra, the energy of that chakra is wasted, it is lost, it is no more, you're no more empowered. And you can take a note of that to do the completion, to write down all of these statements so that you will see a beautiful healing happening inside you and beautiful empowerment also. So now with this, we'll be entering into a Kriya, another guided technique by Swamiji, which is to heal the effects of anger. And you see, now throughout today's sessions, we are understanding how we can build that inner space of victory within us. And Swamiji clearly explains how whenever we get angry, we lose ourselves, we lose control, we distance ourselves from our core. Anger creates violence, agitation, restlessness inside us, due to which we manifest unwanted situations, let's say, to keep it simple. So with this Kriya, we will be able to heal all of the effects of anger. In fact, Swamiji was even referring to a scientific study that shows that anger can remove up to 60% of your brain capacity. So all the moments in the past when you got angry, these have left these imprints on your brain.
And this Kriya can help you to retrieve all of these. So we encourage all the participants to take part in this Kriya. And of course, we'll be guided by Swamiji once again, who will be taking us through all the steps. So prepare yourselves and be ready. We'll be now entering into the Kriya.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. Seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously.